get back into it. I have done some bits since last stream, which was a week ago now, I believe. Not actually streamed that much since, but yeah, there's some that's not what I meant to do. Some few things done. Firstly, I have leveled Dragoon up to 98, so I practically never need to play Dragoon ever for a good long while. That means that I now have both Monk and Dragoon up to 98. I'm probably going to work on potentially Samurai next. Although I don't actually hate playing Samurai, so I don't know. But that would be so that then I can just use the same set of armor and stuff for Monk and Samurai, so I could get rid of an extra armor set. That's basically the only reason to want to do that. And Gunbreaker is at 91 now as well. Hey Misty, yeah, we've got Dancer up to 80. Dancer is one of the Shadowbringers classes, so I don't mind playing that whilst we do Shadowbringers. Speaking of which, I'm hoping that we can continue working toward Shadowbringers today. I doubt that we're going to actually unlock it, because there's still quite a few quests to go. Does Dancer do damage? They don't have great damage in and of themselves, but what they do have is an ability to buff someone with considerable damage. They're more of a support DPS. So they're really, really good to have one of, but you wouldn't want a party full of just dancers. I mean, you don't want a party full of just one thing, full stop, because it actually reduces the amount of limit break that you can build up. But, yeah. Because in 10.2, Songstress was depressing. Songstress wasn't terrible. I know that it wasn't great because it was one of the starting ones that you got, but it wasn't terrible. Didn't Songstress do debuffs? I forget, because I've not played it since we did the 24-hour stream, which was like 7 years ago? Ish? Something like that. Anyway. I'm not going to play as Dragoon. I don't need to play as Dragoon. What I will do, though, is... Do I want to do this? I can do this, but then we not show the face. Yeah. Yeah. Because we have Suzuku, the Phoenix, to fight. How kind of you to pay us a visit. Now I need not summon you. But a moment ago, a certain surly cat returned with another missive addressed to you. See for yourself. When Yuna was berserked, she was bumping mobs with her mic. It was so funny. Oh, because it didn't have a normal attack option. Oh. Yeah, I repressed a lot of 10.2. I remember little bits, but I really don't remember most of that game. I've never particularly liked 10.2. And it's not even because of the dress spheres. I think that's a really cool idea that I wish they'd fleshed out a little bit more. Although they kind of did with 13. Because 13 and... There's a similar thing with paradigms and the dress spheres. It's just that it then wasn't turn-based anymore. It was the real-time ATB gauge. So I need to replay it. The only way that I would replay Final Fantasy X-2 is by doing another 24-hour stream. And honestly, if I do another... I want to do another 24-hour stream. It's not going to be that game. The recording is up on YouTube, though, so you can watch the playthrough if you want. But that was from a 24-hour stream. Brave adventurer who stood fast and quelled the raging Aramitama of my comrade Byako. The time has come for you to return to Ryzen Temple. I presume the auspices of Hell's Lid have need of you once more. If so, give my regards to them and dear Soroban. Time to go back to Hell. It's not the same, I know. But hey, I was probably more entertaining then. And by the end of it, I was half delirious from the 24-hour stream, so... I think we ended up beating the game in like 22 hours or so. So I also did a bit of there's like a mystery dungeon style minigame that continues on from N2, which I don't actually... I barely remember that. I just remember that it was Mystery Dungeon, but in Final Fantasy X-2. Yes, Last Mission is what it was called. You're right. Well met, After. Well met. But wait. Where's the little urchin girl of whom I have grown so fond? I feel like Genbu and Bunshin's voices have merged together. It would be remiss of us to proceed without her, would it not? Why not summon her with that trinket of yours, your link pearl? You never finished Last Mission. Me either. I played it for a couple of hours, and it was literally just to pad out the 24 hours, I think, at the end. We tried it, and I don't think we got very far. Hello, After. Is that you? Right now? Well, if you insist. When you saw how the team was arguing, you were like, nope, you want them to live in a happy friendship bubble. Fair, I guess. What wondrous things, these link pearls. Now then, let us wait until your friend arrives. After? Genbu? Good of you to join us, little urchin girl. You know, there is such a thing as running a joke into the ground. It pleases me to inform you that thanks to your assistance with his training, Soroban's strength has grown by leaps and bounds. Ere long, we may count him among our most formidable warriors. Out of curiosity, where is Soroban anyway? Engrossed in a very special exercise, I'm afraid. Trust me when I say he would not want you to see him in his current state. Working up a sweat, no doubt. Glad to hear it. But I called you here not to discuss our Kojin friend. The wards have grown weaker, presaging Koryu's inevitable escape. Before he breaks free, The four lords must marshal their strength, and so I must entreat you to quell the raging aramitama of a dear comrade once more. A fight, is it? That's where our warrior of light shines. Who's her opponent this time? See for yourself. She should be joining us shortly. Arkelv. Oh, it's actually a pretty bird. It has been too long, elder brother. Several hundred years, by my reckoning. Am I to assume you have kept your silent vigil all this time, Suzaku? Let us not speak of such things. You bade me come hither for another purpose. That I did. Koryu's wards grow weaker by the day, and the calamity he would visit upon us draws nigh. The four lords must join their strength together once more. And to that end, this warrior would unburden my tortured soul. Just so. Hers is a power far surpassing that of mortal men. She is heir to the legacy of Tenzen. How dare you compare this creature to that shining paragon of virtue, of kindness? You sully his memory. And you dare think you his equal, his better? Then I will put you to the proof, and when you fall, it will be a fate most deserved. Turn back if you would not have it be so, or join me in misery. This skirt looks a bit slutty, you kind of like it. I mean, I can confirm that there's effectively safety shorts underneath. But yeah, it's one of the sort of Halloween items from an old event. Same as the top, to be honest. It's although it's from a different set. Compared to Byako, she seems much more angry. You've looked under, you naughty naughty. I mean, when I'm doing parkour maps, it's kind of inevitable, and also certain attacks kind of have physics on skirts that blows them up. Trust me, there are sluttier things that you can wear in Final Fantasy XIV. The Aramitama feeds upon her grief and fuels her rage, yet she mourns a love lost. But it is not my place to speak. Go to her, brave warrior, and learn the truth of her heart. But yeah, this is, like, it's actually, I don't think I can actually, oh yeah, I can kind of show you if I deliberately try. Like, it's, bearing in mind that every character has, when you're not wearing anything, like that's what the underwear looks like. So you also have swimsuits and stuff that you can get. So I don't think I have any. That's just because the rest of this set wasn't, I don't have as a glamour plate. That's not how she would actually be dressed. Yeah, that's wearing like bottoms, but you can't see them under the thing, which is kind of the point. I mean, those bottoms are literally just basically panties and this sort of crisscross tights thing. But again, you're supposed to wear it where you can't see it. So I don't deliberately try and show stuff. I mean, this armor set I just really like because it's punky, but there is also a BDSM-ness to it, so I can't really argue that one. Especially if I was wearing the helmet for this set, it's immediately BDSM. Anyway, back to this. Show it. I don't actually have the helmet. I could go and buy it. Or I suppose it's craftable, so I might be able... No, I don't. My crafter isn't leveled high enough, I don't think. You crave battle, then, even if it brings you your death. Out of duty, you pit yourself against enemies ever stronger, without hesitation, without fear. You'll muster your courage and... No, you are not even a pale shadow of his glory. There was but one man fit to wear the mantle of hero. He is long since passed from this world. You'd probably be running around naked with the name Naked and Afraid. There are people that do that, and there are mods. There's a lot of mods for Final Fantasy XIV, and there's a lot of spicy mods, because there is quite an active 18+ community on the game. So, yeah. I don't use mods because the terms of service are pretty harsh in that they don't allow anything even graphical. I don't believe they even allow reshader mods, because there are some really cool like complete animation rehaul mods that I think would make some of the classes a lot more interesting to play, just because they'd be a lot more interesting to look at. Whereas quite often, especially once you get past like level 60 or 70, a lot of the classes are kind of just playing the same way that they always did, and there's not a lot of visual differences and stuff, so you wouldn't be running with the ding-a-ling out. If so, then the Ruby Sea... Oh, wait. If so, then the Ruby Sea will be consumed by Koryu's fiery judgment, and we, her sworn protectors, will have failed in our duty. Is Tenzin's memory so sacred that you would doom this land out of spite? Big Kitty. Oh, Pyako, do you not see? Before I called you brother, I was but a bird who loved a man. Perhaps that was all I was ever meant to be, for I can brook no replacement at my side or in my heart. Not so easily as you. Have you forgotten his final moments? How he fought and died to defeat Koryu? How he sacrificed himself before our very eyes? How dare you ask me that? Every detail is forever seared in my mind's eye. A blackened scar upon my soul. How could I possibly forget? Nor should you. Nor will I forget every day we spent together on the road. But to exalt the past over the present, to live life in mourning and never move on, is to dishonor his memory. Dare you speak to me of dishonor? You who have opened our home to this pretender. See her plainly, how she has wormed her way into your hearts, mimicked Tenzin's manner, cloaking herself in his scent, seeking to supplant Tenzin in our minds. Listen to yourself, my sister. The Aramitama has driven you to see Oni in shadows. Let it be quelled before your soul is forever lost. Only to Tenzin will I entrust my soul. Only his love will I accept. You have nothing to fear from me. He said, oh, Tenzin, very well, but I will brook no delay. I'll await you in the depths, in my place of mourning, and when it is ended, I shall mourn you too. Forgive her. She is yet consumed by her failure to save Tenzin all those years ago. Her regret is as a festering wound. The love she bore him gave her strength once. Alas, though the Aramitama has found purchase in her soul, it feeds on her grief and despair. 'Tis plain that your presence troubles her as well. She senses your blessing, and it reminds her of him. There were moments when she looked on you with a fire in her eyes. When she gives herself to the Aramitama, she may surrender to her delusions as well. If so, do not be alarmed by what she says. Stand fast and free her from her torment. Be warned, she commands many powers, including the ability to manipulate geomantic currents. Only by remaining observant will you survive. Okay, I don't think I've ever actually fought Suzaku. I think I've done Byakko. I think I've also done Byakko Extreme, but I don't think I have ever done Suzaku. I may have attempted it, but if I did, I think I only did it once. Are those dead birds? I mean, I suppose they are a phoenix. So what form are you going to take now? Okay, for a second, I thought that was like a French maid dress, and I was going to be so confused. Like, it does kind of look like a French maid dress, a little bit. Okay, now we can hear her more clearly. Yeah, I don't think I have ever done this. Because this is not ringing any bells. I've definitely never seen the bird in a French maid dress before. Is this like Ifrit? Oh no. Okay, they got them back up. That's fine, because I'm gonna use Phoenix against you. Do you have a mechanic that I'm gonna have to worry about? So Aramitama has begun to disrupt the live stream. This could be the mechanic.
I could not bear to lose you again.
Scarlet Melody. Oh. Do I run into it or just stand in it? Oh, damage up. Wait. Is this... Oh, it's the facing that I'm getting wrong. Okay, my bad. Oh, hey! Ooh, I like the hair.
I will protect you, I promise.
I want that hair. She's like a red-headed elf.
Please,
with a flute.
if
That...
only you would listen.
I didn't realize there was a hole. Every hole is a goal. But that was not the goal. I'm an idiot.
Tenzin, 'tis I. Sheathe your sword, I beg of you.
Okay, well now I know what to expect. I can do the DDR phase better.
You gave me the strength.
It is an interesting mechanic that we've not seen used. Okay, well we've got them down to less than 70% again. At what point does she do DDR? Oh. Okay.
I could not bear to lose you again. What happens if she just never gets powered up? I must admit, I like the fact... Oh, I really like that visual. I like the fact that because I'm doing it solo, it only spawns the one lot, so she doesn't get ridiculously powerful. And I'm now doing
+7 damage up. On top of the fact that I'm a much higher level. Okay, this should be an obvious connection to make, but this is making me think of the game where you're the dog, where you are Amaterasu. Okami. That's the one. I remembered that it started with O, but I couldn't remember the actual name. Like, yeah, that background really reminds me of Okami. Okay. I don't know. Oh, is it just as they go over the characters that they'll set that platform on fire? If so, that's easy to avoid. Looks like that's all it is. Well, we've got less than 20%. Maybe heal up. That would be great. I basically have one... I basically have one heal every 4 minutes. I do have a healing move, but it's basically useless because this is a DPS. I do have a shield though, which is good. Oh wait, it's not every 4 minutes, it's every 2 minutes.
You gave me the strength to rise from the ashes.
My bad. So it's a skill issue then. I mean, the fact that I've died to gravity... Yes, it's a skill issue, because this is the first time that I've ever done this. So yes, I don't have the skill yet. I am learning them in real time. So yeah, the Phoenix that I can summon is the best heal that I have, but that can get me from basically no health all the way back up to full as a regen effect. So I just like holes too much. Exactly. Look, I'm recently single again, and you know, everyone has needs. I don't know where that came from either.
I could not bear to lose you again.
Oh, or you were around the recently single bit, yeah. That's why we didn't do anything for the 10-year streamiversary. Basically, because everything was going on. And there's been a lot of stress from both our sides. Like, things are amicable. Like, no one has done... It's not like either of us has cheated on anyone or anything like that. It's just grew apart and don't really have things in common when it comes to interests anymore. But it's been very stressful for the both of us because we have a mortgage together. So, trying to deal with that would be stressful. Okay, Ruthless Refrain is the one that I need to watch out for. That's the one that blows me. Bump uglies? Are you the bird asking Becky to smack? Do you want some blue? Bitches love blue. You want some fuck? Stop it, Ron. 30 seconds until I get my heal, but I have the shield before then, assuming that she doesn't die. I like the look of that attack. But I think she's gonna die. Oh no, one more attack than I thought she would. Cool. Ooh, I like her boots. Like cowboy boots, but with fire detailing. Hold on. I don't want the mask getting in the way of cutscenes. And now the bird's not mad anymore. Exactly. How long have I been blinded by this dream? This never-ending nightmare, unable to escape the memory of my beloved. I owe you an apology, brave warrior, as well as my life. In spite of the crude and disrespectful way I treated you, you nevertheless risked your life to free my heart from the terrible delusion which threatened to consume my soul. For the first time in centuries, I can reflect on my time with the man I so deeply loved without being driven to tears. I was born into this world long, long ago, blessed with crimson plumage that shone like blazing fire in the sun. My form was likened to that of the firebird of legend, a being said to have the power to confer immortality upon mortal men. Thus was I pursued endlessly by those who yearned to conquer death. To them, to all mankind, I was no more than a means to an end. But Tenzin did not look upon me so. To him I was so much more. He would become everything to me. Together we travelled, we four lords and the samurai. As comrades in arms, we journeyed the realm, feared at first by many for our nature. But Tenzin, dear Tenzin, would not close his heart to the people's plight. Not once did he hesitate to proffer a helping hand, and one by one he won over those who once cursed and condemned us. Be there Oni in the east to slay, or revenants in the west to exercise, without hesitation would he bid us rise to the challenge, and leave grateful men and women to spread word of our deeds, word which, one day, reached the ears of a king. 'Twas by the king's order that we battled the mad auspice Koryu. Despite the many deeds to our credit, we four had only lived some few centuries, and were no match for our foe. Against the might of Koryu's raging Aramitama, my brothers and I were powerless. But Tenzin, brave Tenzin, he would not be denied. At the last he unleashed a powerful technique, knowing full well that it would leave him exposed. I watched as the light left his eyes forever. Had I been the Firebird of legend, had I been possessed of the power of immortality, had I been able to rescue him from death's obsidian abyss. And then, the cruelest irony of all, centuries later, when I finally went through the change, immortality became mine to command. I can but wonder if my bottomless grief for my beloved made it so. The power for which I yearned so desperately that day is now mine. If not to save him, then perhaps to save those for whom Tenzin died. For the memory of my beloved, for his legacy I shall fight. Let us go and tell Genbu together, and after, thank you. So, who's next? I don't know if we actually fight Koryu. I know that we have to fight the other four lord, which would be Seiryu. Because we've got Genbu, Byakko, Suzaku, and then the dragon Seiryu, right? Oh, I see you are still in one piece. I gather all went well. Rest assured, elder brother. I am myself once more. You certainly seem different from before, as if a great weight has been lifted from your shoulders. Your face is the very picture of serenity, I'd say. How very perceptive of you, little one. Indeed, I have at long last come to accept the passing of my beloved Tenzin. At long last, indeed. But perhaps such prolonged periods of distress are unavoidable when one lives for more than 1,000 years. I myself am no stranger to melancholy. No, my brother, that you most certainly are not. Ha ha ha. We laugh. Oh, how forgetful of me. I have yet to see how Soroban's training is coming along. Soroban! Soroban! Did Soroban... Wait. I know this joke. It's a Firebird! No, it's an airship! No, genre-savvy urchin, for it is, in fact... Soroban! So he's... But isn't that an adamantoise? I mean, I expected him in some capacity, but not like this. No one told me this training would lead to such a radical transformation. Look at me. I'm a giant tortoise. A tortoise! With jet engines that can fly. I was wrong. This is the very definition of running a joke into the ground. There's no need for panic, Soroban. You probably just recited the words improperly and offered your body as a vessel for a great tortoise, Kami. That seems to me like a very, very good reason for panic. Unless I'll return to normal after a short while, like with the Tamate Bako of Geomancy. Well, I cannot say with any significant degree of certainty. But you might regain your original form by the time after quells Seiryu's Aramitama. Might? Might? What is this might? Might is not an acceptable answer. You must be exhausted from your battle with Suzaku, my friend. Perhaps it would be best if you returned to the land above and took a rest. He's right. I doubt you'll be needed here for some time, and Soroban seems to be in no mood for company. Be sure to contact me if anything comes up. I've been meaning to return home, even if only briefly, but given my current state, that seems unlikely. If you could go in my stead and tell the Elder I'm hale and healthy, I'd be most grateful. I mean, it does make him look like he should be one of the Four Lords. Because I think of Genbu as a tortoise with a snake tail, but that might just be from Shin Megami Tensei games. So, maybe not reliable source. Although a lot of my understanding of Eastern folklore and mythology does come from Shin Megami Tensei games. Persona 4 and what was it, Lucifer's Calling or Nocturne, depending on if you were in Europe or America. Which was what, that was that Shin Megami Tensei 3? No, I think Lucifer's Calling was 4. Because then 5 is the most recent one. And 4 might have been like a DS exclusive as well. They like to do that with SMT games. After, all's well with our friends beneath Hell's Lid. What of Soroban? How goes his training? He failed to perform a ritual correctly and was transformed into a tortoise, you say? But you are aware that... Oh, I see. This must be some manner of Eorzean joke. How very amusing. A pity we'll not see him again for the foreseeable future, but I'll trust it is for the best. As before, he should take as much time as required. He's a tortoise, after all. No, it still makes no sense. And now I can hum! For some reason, I didn't know how to hum yet. And that's what humming looks like. To be fair, that is quite cute. Oh. I'm a snake. Passing through, or here for another reason? Regardless, I have tidings from our friends beneath Hell's Lid. Another missive delivered by one of the auspices. A raccoon dog, I believe. It was rather agitated too. I fear matters may be coming to a head. She looks like she took some China White or something. Yeah, I can see that. On the Lalafels, the little guys that Tataru from the cutscene is, when they do it, it looks very cute. Koryu's wards are on the verge of failure. Return to Ryzen Temple at once, brave warrior. Worry not for the urchin. I've sent a messenger to her as well. Straight to the point, was it? Don't let me keep you then. Oh, that reminds me. There's no chance of getting 3 lines, but let's see if I can't get 2. Hey! 2 lines! Let's go. I mean, it's more MGP, which I need. I have been farming the current event, the Tombstone event, for MGP. There is also the Fall Guys event has come back, which if it wasn't for the fact that the Tombstone event can give me more MGP more quickly, the Fall Guys event is also really good for getting MGP. But I have 3.4 million, so I just need, I think this will give me 130, which will put me at basically 3.55-ish, 3.56 million. So then I just need to get up to the 4 million, then I can get the Blackjack mount, the most expensive mount that the Gold Saucer sells. And then, honestly, even if I will get there with this event, but even once I get there, I'm going to continue to do the event to try and get as much MGP as possible. Because I then still need the Sabotender Imperiador, I think is its name, which is 2 mil. Fenrir, which is 1 mil, so that's an extra 3 mil, 7 mil total. And then there's a few mounts for less than 1 mil, but those I can get easily. But yeah, so there's still a lot of stuff that I need MGP for. I do also want the there's a title that you can get from doing thingy. I think it's under here. From doing the Fall Guys stuff, which is here. Queen Bean! I want to be a Queen Bean! But I have to win in order to do that, and I'm not very good at winning. Be a while. I'm not really focusing on trying to do Fall Guys because of the other event going on. It just means that I stand around a lot in the Gold Saucer doing gates, because it's the quickest way to get both MGP and the tombstones that you need for the Moogle event. In between them, I could potentially join a group to do a clear or 2 of one of the Alexander raids, but I've not really been bothering to do that. That's like min-maxy. Good, good. Let us proceed. You weren't exaggerating, were you, about Koryu's wards? Would that I were. Soroban and my comrades are doing their utmost to maintain them for now.
but I fear Koryu will not be denied. Even now, I do not understand. I was certain we had more time to prepare. Ugh, worrying over my mistake will avail us nothing. Only the strength of the four lords united will see us through this crisis. Only together can we hope to renew the wards and keep Koryu in his prison. It falls to you to quell the Aramitama of our comrade Seiryu. Will you do this for us? I doubted not that you would agree, but am nevertheless relieved. The last of our quartet is perhaps the most formidable among us, for in battle he commands a great host of Shiki. You will see this yourself soon enough, but for now, we must wait patiently.
Nay, Genbu, you need wait no longer.
That's a big-ass snake. You are come sooner than expected, comrade. I trust our messenger informed you of the dire circumstance. Then you know what must be done. This warrior will face you in battle, as she did Suzaku and Byako before you.
Very well, but not here, for this is a temple, not a battlefield. To the east of Hingashi is an island I have claimed as my own. There we may wreak havoc to our heart's content. 'Tis far from this place, but a warrior such as you would not balk at a lengthy swim, I trust.
Perhaps not, but it would needlessly tire her before the trial. I will use my command of the flowing waters to speed her way.
If it means I am spared the burden of looking after her, then I'm all for it. We shall gather at the Isle of Becco first, and from there begin our journey.
Urchin, while I am away, I leave you in charge.
Yes, sir. Tiny Turtle, sir. I'll keep a close eye on the others while they work with their magic or whatever it is they're doing. Okay, so the Isle of Becco, I may as well just fly there. It's going to take about the same amount of time if I was to fast travel somewhere. Because Becco, yeah. I mean, I guess teleporting to Tamamizu would have been quicker. For some reason, I was thinking it was this, not there. Whoops. Oh well. I love the fact that I am so pale. And these lights do wipe me out as well, but I am also quite pale. But I am so pale that the white of my shirt is kind of blending in with my skin tone a bit. So you could, or if I don't have some level of shadow to show the neckline or something, I wouldn't be surprised if people thought that I was just like, very open with my shirt. I am a pale shade of Londor. Yeah. Yeah. AKA British. Yeah. After, was it? I see why Genbu favors you. You are not unlike him. That much is plain. Tenzin too was possessed of a quiet confidence. A well-deserved one at that. When he met his foes in battle, blade in hand, he was magnificent. As well you should know, having been bested by him in single combat. which was why you chose to join us, was it not?
I vowed to surpass him, and from that day forward trained tirelessly to hone my skills, that I might claim victory in a rematch, only to be forever denied the chance when Koryu struck him down. By the time I had become a full-fledged auspice worthy of the Four Lords, there was no one left to fight. My vow was broken, my purpose lost.
So you don't think you've seen a British person with some natural tan? I mean, yeah, there's a lot of British people, especially women, that will fake tan instead, so they come out looking a bit orange like Trump. But, you know, we do tan. Like, I am not very tan at the moment because, well, it's the end of October. And I stay inside all day, every day, and work from home a fair amount, especially recently. So, yeah. But these lights are white, and in order to get the green screen to actually not fuck up, I do have to have my exposure quite high. So it does make me look more pale than I am. I am pale, but I look more pale than I am. Like, this red is actually probably darker than it looks on the stream because of the lights. I could take the brightness down. So if I was to... That's the gamma. But it doesn't really... There isn't really a way that I can get it to work properly. But I can tan. I'm just not. Usually it's most noticeable in my arms, but my arms aren't very tan at the moment.
The whispers within me told of another. They promised me redemption, vengeance, by destroying the fiend that robbed us all of Tenzin long ago. Whispers. Brother, no, you mustn't. The strength to lay Koryu low can be yours if you but give voice to me, if you but let me lead the way. And so I have, brother. I have embraced the Aramitama. Folly. All know not to trust its honeyed words and false promises, and yet you would surrender to it, body and soul, perchance forevermore. Turn back, brother, I beg of you, before it is too late and you fall to the primal rage and become a broken shell, like Koryu. Think you I know not what is at stake? If I must become a demon to slay another, then I do so gladly. My vow demands it. Only by embracing the Aramitama will we ever rid ourselves of Koryu. This I know. You will not sway me from this path.
I will quell your Aramitama, one way or another.
I see you too are committed to your course. Hardly surprising, given that you fought Byakko and Suzaku. Then we shall forego further debate, and let the battle determine who is right, and who is dead.
It's giving you Dark Souls 3 vibes. I'm not sure what that's referring to. This is indeed a troubling development. In embracing the Aramitama, the Shiki he commands may pose a far greater threat. Nevertheless, our purpose is unchanged.
You must show him the error of his ways and save him from his primal rage.
Yeah, the snakes, the serpent men were in Dark Souls 1. Or you could also be thinking of the serpent men from Bloodborne. Let go. So I've definitely never done this one because I hadn't done Suzaku, so I have absolutely no idea what to expect. Oh. Gwendolyn? Oh no, he's got legs. Okay. I feel like the human body and double snake heads don't quite match the rest of the body. Like, that back half makes it look like it should be a big demon. Not big demon. A big dragon front half. Like a Chinese dragon. I guess I want to be in the middle? Yeah, okay. I've played this game long enough. Kujikiri. Oh! Okay. That one I didn't quite expect. But that's fine, we've already gotten down to less than 60%. Through summoning Shiki, so ads. Rolling. I am rock, I am also rock. I'm feeling it! Oh, that's not the way that I expected them to behave for some reason. Okay, so this is kind of like the Sephiroth fight. For the ad phase. Oh, okay. Mechanic. A spirit bomb? I'm drowning. I guess I want to stand here because I'm going to get blown. Yes. It's a tidal wave of snakes. Okay, summoning Shiki again. Oh. Okay, I guess depending on what arm he attacks with, go to the opposite side of the arena. Yeah, okay. Fifth Element, good movie. Fuck. I forgot to pay attention to the guy in the back. Okay.
If I must forsake myself to keep mine oath.
This is relatively straightforward. I don't hate it. So this is the... oh no. Okay, so he's mixed it up. We're starting with the donut. I just wasn't paying attention. I kind of want to save, yeah, for when he summons. Okay. I think that was a good way to deal with the ad phase. I think.
Impudent mortals.
It certainly got through the phase quicker.
Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies. Stubborn fools. This is far from over.
Okay, so all I have to do is not be an idiot. I have historically struggled with this.
None can match my might.
Alright, pay attention to the arms. The arms. That's the arm that's going, so we come over here. That's the arm that's going, so we come over here. Is he going to alternate? I think he's just alternating. That's fine. We love a pattern. Okay, he's mixing it up. That's fine. And now is he... Okay, now he's disappeared. Cool, so I don't have to worry about him. Stay inside the donut, and dead. That's actually a fun trial. I think I prefer both Suzaku and Seiryu over Byakko, as far as their trials go. Which is good, because I actually have, I think, all but one of the mounts. So that's Lakshmi, Susanoo, Shinryu, Byakko. That's the trial that will get through the MSQ, and that's Suzaku. So the only one that I need to do the extreme for in order to get this mount is Seiryu. And then I'll have all of the extreme mounts for Stormblood. You are every bit Tenzin's successor, for you are but the second child of man to have bested me in battle. Once I would have never thought it possible, when I was no more than a mere servant blessed with the good fortune to be born on an island where the people held us in the highest. To them I was a kami, and I was foolish enough to share in their belief. But when I had lived some few centuries and first began to manifest true powers, my worshippers came to view me in a different light. When they were visited by calamity, they mistook me as the cause, and so, in place of traditional offerings, they brought me the flesh of their flesh. Though I had no hand in it, their fortunes improved. To them, the answer was clear. Only greater sacrifice would satisfy the guardian serpent. Little did they know I had spared the maiden and spirited her away to another land, in secret, as I would the others that would follow. Nevertheless, the belief lingered, and soon the guardian spirit came to be regarded as a malevolent demon, and my worshippers became my decriers. They tempted sellswords with Koban to come and slay me, the poor fools. So began my days as a hunted kami. I dispatched them every time, and though I took little joy in it. And then, one day, a man unlike all the others appeared before me, a samurai in the company of beasts. Tenzin and I fought. He won. The fallen kami had at last been bested by a fortune-seeking hunter. I could not help but chuckle as I closed my eyes and awaited the inevitable blow. Join me. Let us begin anew. Saying this, he extended his hand to me. All that I was,
All that I had ever been was no more. I had nothing. Yet not only did he see fit to spare me, but offer me a new home. But even a fallen kami has his pride, and I could not readily accept such kindness, even if I yearned for it. Seeing this, Tenzin laughed. It by growing stronger, and in turn using that strength to help others, as you have been helped. Become more than you are, and more than me. Thus did I vow to devote myself to becoming an auspice worthy of man's worship and admiration, to become a magnificent dragon that would safeguard his chosen.
Fair enough, Misty. Have a good one.
Strange. My recollection now is not as it was before. Details once indistinct are now vivid and clear. Perhaps the Aramitama clouded my judgment. Thank you. Had you not helped me to remember my vow, I might have lost the chance to honor Tenzin's memory forever. Wait, where's Genbu? Has he returned to the temple without us? This bodes ill.
Well, we've got all 4 of the lords now. So, presumably it's time to face Koryu, which I'm imagining is an instanced event as opposed to a trial?
If Genbu left without us, then it can only mean that Koryu's return is imminent. Come, we must rejoin the others at Ryzen Temple.
Because I think this is the last quest now, because we've done all the trials. So, this has got to be the last thing. Although I suppose there could be another dungeon, but I don't think there is. I'm not aware of there being another dungeon after what was it called? Hell's Lid. I was thinking Hell's Kier, but no, that's the one for Suzaku. Okay, well, there's nothing instanced yet. Is it going to be resolved in cutscene?
You are, as ever, a welcome sight. And you, Seryu.
Forgive me, Genbu. I have been a great fool.
As have we all many times before. And doubtless will be again.
Nevertheless, forgive me.
The wards are at their limit. You got to come right away.
Then it is as well that Seryu was returned into the fold. For now, we 4 lords may bring our united powers to bear against our foe. Your part in this is finished, my friends. Now you must go. Should we fail in this final endeavor, then the temple, nay, the whole of the Ruby Sea may be consumed by Koryu's wrathful fires.
Don't be stupid. We came to see this through to the end, and we'll do just that. That's the Scion way. Right after?
If that is your will, so be it. Join us then and stand as witness to our deeds this day, which will determine the fate of all that we hold dear.
Cutscene! Okay, so they're in their true forms.
Hold nothing in reserve. Summon all your strength. Only then can we hope to triumph
Over our mad brother. I just realized that his cane is the snake. So he is still the turtle and the snake.
worked. I can feel it. The wards are mended, strengthened. Are you sure about that?
He's a Kirin.
No. No, no. Even now, after everything we have endured, everything that has made us stronger, how can we fail? All shall burn!
Uh-oh. Saravan, get in there. Oh, is he dead?
Genbu? Genbu!
Will be impossible for us three alone to bind him, but we can hold him at bay for a time. Flee this place.
Maybe cannot bind him, but together we can defeat him.
Fool! A hero you may be, but Koryu is an opponent none can defeat. Are you sure?
You, I killed you once before, samurai. I will kill you again.
Tenzin? Tenzin? Aye. Okay, and then we're going to use the echo because... What armor?
Brother, sister, now is our chance to restore the wards.
Even in his weakened state, without Genbu, we do not stand a chance.
What about a tortoise?
Soroban, come away from there before you get hurt!
If I do not act, then our lives are forfeit anyway. Ours and everyone else in the Ruby Sea. I must recite the ancient incantation. Baby got back. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns on.
What is he doing?
Can't touch this.
This is the ritual he performed incorrectly before, when he summoned a great tortoise kami into his body. I see it now. He offers himself to Genbu. I can feel his presence returning, but if Soroban does this, then his own soul will be...
I would rather you not say it aloud. Otherwise I might have second thoughts. Believe me, I know the consequences, and I accept them. Farewell, my friends, and please look after Tamamizu.
Soroban!
Worry not, Soroban. We will not let it be for nothing.
Cool, so they've rezzed the support. Yeah, they should have known there's no tank in that makeup. It's a glass cannon build. You've got 3 DPS and a healer. Or is Genbu the tank? The one-shotted tank.
All shall perhaps one day, many thousands of years from now. But not this day. Be gone.
So, have we truly lost Soroban?
Koryu shall not threaten us for many millennia more. Let us rejoice in this hard-won victory. Nearly lost were it not for your courage and strength after.
But Soroban...
Tragic though his sacrifice was, it was not in vain. Let us not mourn his death, but honor his memory. Death? Memory? What in the world are you on about? Soroban yet lives.
Let me guess. In our hearts or some such. Honestly, if you're going to try and comfort us, you could at least do better than offer trite cliches.
I am simply making a statement of fact, but I see words alone will not serve to communicate my point.
Okay, that was a quick resolution.
So, But I should be... Huh?
I do not understand. The ritual the Kojin performed, when one summons the soul of an immensely powerful entity into one's body, it is understood, nay, expected that the summoner's soul is extinguished in the process.
That is true. When the summoned entity's soul is of surpassing strength relative to one's own. Soroban's, however, has grown remarkably robust, owing to his intense training, and his prolonged exposure to the magics of the Tamate Bako of Geomancy. His soul now eclipses mine in spiritual potency, which is why it holds fast to this vessel. And so, when the enchantment fades ere long, mine will depart and fade as before.
And just when we were getting used to having you around again.
Koryu's aim was true, as you saw, and in my final moments I was filled with regrets. But no longer. With my remaining time, I will attend to my affairs, and train dear Soroban to succeed me as the next Genbu.
Wait, me? The next Genbu? The four lords are ever needed. We have both the strength of will and character to succeed our elder brother. Would you all not agree? I think he more than proved himself when he stood his ground against Koryu. Still, it should be a unanimous decision. Byako.
As you say, he faced certain death without hesitation and embraced sacrifice for the sake of others. I should be glad to welcome him to our fellowship. If that's how you feel, then I'm certainly in no position to refuse. I'll do my best to live up to your expectations.
Give an ilm and they'll take a malm, I swear.
Do not think I have forgotten our bargain, little urchin. Great feats demand consummate rewards, and we are auspices of our word.
It's about time. Did you hear that, After? It's treasure time.
While we see to the preparations, perhaps you could spare a moment for my dearest comrades. With our troubles at an end, we may be parting ways soon, and so this might be the last opportunity you have to speak with them for quite some time. With Koryu imprisoned once more, my comrades and I are free to watch over these lands as before, as is our duty. And when the wards falter once more, we shall again gather our strength and beat back our mad brother's assault, together with noble Soroban, a worthy successor to the fallen Genbu. For now, however, we may enjoy a welcome respite. A peace we owe as much to you as anyone else, I should think. I see many battles ahead of you, For like Tenzin, you are not one to rest on your laurels. This much is plain. I wish you good fortune in the wars to come. But I ramble. Do not deny it. When one has lived as long as I, it is all too easy to lose track of time. Go, go. Should ever you crave the company of we curious beasts, you will find us here.
Worry not for Soroban. We'll guide him in his journey and help him to reach his true potential, as Tenzin once guided us. I had long since given up on ever seeing him again, and then he was there, shining paragon of strength and virtue, a memory made manifest. But if he had been more than that, I would have told him. This body I once cursed, I have come to cherish. This I owe to him and his love.
I think he already knows.
Oh, well, that would be wonderful if true. For all his virtues, he could be remarkably oblivious at times. But though he taught me to love and accept myself, it was you who helped me to remember, who helped me to smile again. For that, you will always hold a special place in my heart. Please come and visit us in the future. First, I thought he was a figment of my imagination, but he was real enough. How or why, I know not, but a possibility springs to mind. When Tenzin was mortally wounded by Koryu, he used the last of his strength to seal him within the sacred crystal. The original wards were born of his flesh, his very essence, an act of desperation. I once believed, but now I wonder, was it in preparation for this very day? But even if it had been part of an elaborate plan to preserve his soul as a final defense, his strength alone would never have sufficed. Nay, he needed another warrior possessed of tremendous talent like himself, one blessed with a singular power to whom he could bequeath his own. He knew another would come, you see, another hero the likes of which the world so rarely sees. Thousands and thousands of years ago, he foresaw your coming. That clever bastard, putting me to shame with his strength and wisdom both, and still he denies me my rematch.
These voices are starting to get to me.
But at least I still have you. After, live long, for I am not finished with you yet. We will fight again, and I will win. Without turning the Aramitama, you may be assured.
Come and claim your reward, honored friends.
That sounds like a lot of money. Ooh!
It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. More than enough to make up for thousands of Alphanode's reckless purchases.
A fitting reward for saviors of the Ruby Sea.
To be honest, I was half expecting another terrible joke, but you really followed through. Getting this home's going to be no easy task.
If transportation is a concern, we would be happy to deliver it to a destination of your choosing.
Really? Just like that? In that case, the Ruby Bazaar in Kugane? If it's no trouble, that is.
None whatsoever. Every member of the collective should be glad to lend a hand.
I'd love it if we then got to see Hancock reacting to just this massive shipment of gold being delivered by animals.
And with that, take my leave.
So, Soroban, will you really stay here and not return to Tamamizu?
Well, I did agree to become the next Genbu. For the duration of his... For the duration of his training, I would have him remain here. It'll be a long, hard road, believe you me, and I intend to spend my remaining years guiding him. All 500 or so.
And there you have it. Hope I can impose upon you to deliver Bunshin the news. Wait, 500 years? As in, you'll be here for another 5 centuries? I thought you said the enchantment would fade ere long.
These things are relative. And what's with that tone of yours, anyway? You should be honored to be the beneficiary of my sage tutelage, foolish turtle.
You're a turtle too. An old, tiny, crabby ghost turtle. Get out of my head! There's something a little frightening about watching them fight with themselves. Maybe we should leave them alone for a while.
Thank you for everything. After, Tataru. Safe travels.
Is that the first time he's called her Tataru? Instead of just urchin? Okay, we have to deliver the news. You know, fuck it. For 100 gil. I can afford it.
I sense you have reasons other than the usual for this particular visit. Might it have something to do with Soroban? I beg your pardon? Soroban is to become the next Genbu? I will not feign understanding. However, this extraordinary state of affairs came about is utterly beyond my ken. As unbelievable as I yet find it, though, I have no doubt that you speak true.
Soroban's had an incredible string of bad luck. Succumbing to the Aramatama, becoming a giant tortoise, and now this. On the other hand, he could have refused and instead agreed to take on this responsibility. So we may as well support him, don't you think?
Indeed, though it pains me to imagine Tamamizu without our Soroban. Fills me with pride to know that a Kojin of the Blue has been granted this great honor. We shall pray for him, that he may rise to the occasion and serve as a benevolent guardian to all who call the Ruby Sea home. Thank you for helping him to find his true calling, my friends.
Oh no, the pleasure was all ours. And the profit too.
I'm not sure I take your meaning, but I appreciate the sentiment. But if I might ask a final favor, would you be so kind as to look in on him from time to time, just to see that he's getting on all right?
Of course. It's not every day you make friends with a secret collective of talking animals, after all. Even if Soroban hadn't decided to remain at Ryzen Temple, I wouldn't have wanted to stay away. You can be sure I'll head there from time to time. You're welcome to join me when I do, of course. And there we go. Cool. So now we have... Oh, okay. We can actually continue the MSQ. Although, before we do that, bear with me 1 minute. How much? How much more do we have? Because if we're on elation and trepidation. Oh, okay. We're about to unlock another weekly that we can use. That'll be nice. Yeah. We've still got a pretty long way to go before Shadowbringers, though. Not as long as post Realm Reborn, or even post Heavensward, I think. But there's still a good number of quests. Hey, been a while. We must meet with Lord Hien as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I'll send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If you are all in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray, Follow as swiftly as you are able, and join me on the outskirts of Namai. Okay. I don't. Hold on. Trying to move things. There we go. Into place. I don't want to do this on this class. I don't think. What class do I want to do it on then? You know what? Fuck it. Let's be Black Mage for a bit. I don't actually like Black Mage that much. Or would I rather... That's the wrong button. Would I rather be a different class? What is something that I really... I mean, I've already leveled all of the ones that I really don't want to play. It's just thinking about the experience. Like, this is the level cap quests anyway, so they don't give much, but fuck it, let's do Dancer. It should be fine. All is well? Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed then. Quietly, if you please. If Dancer isn't quite killing things quick enough, if needed, I can always switch to Gunbreaker, which is in the low 90s.
My lord here, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything. The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it'll end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Soyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Ian, and I have no doubt your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jifuya is nowhere to be found. Oh? He was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Yotsuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we should be happy to assist you. We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you will be better able to coordinate our response. And there I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on then, I will mind the house. You know anything? You seek the captain? He passed by a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone as it happens. He didn't look well, you see. I asked if what was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him. But I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks. Captain Jifuya. He was headed for the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Salazar when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss? Aye, Captain went outside some few bells ago. Looking quite unwell, I'm sorry to say.
I mentioned this to Lord Gosetsu, who straight away struck out after him. I hope they'll be alright. Gosetsu too? It seems everyone's bent on joining the search. It's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire's plotting. You go on. Alphino and I'll hold the fort. Do we actually know Jifuya? Should I know them? Or is it just a random NPC?
By the Kami, your Lord Ian, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment.
You were her pimp!
Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her, but I knew she would be popular, and so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath, then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yulgiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
Forgive me, now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. I thank you for your help in the search. Gosetsu has told me all that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life Jifuyu led before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it's not my place to judge. I'll only say this. The Jifuyu I know has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depths of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu casts a shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. While you were out searching for Jifuya, we received word from our shinobi allies. An imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil. Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yotsuyu, or a prelude to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears bound for Castrum Fluminis. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way, so we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Yugiri, after. Can I count on you? Yes, my lord. Nod. Alize and I would fain play our part as well. We'll not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the lands of our friends and allies. We would be glad of the help. You are acquainted with Hakuro, I believe. That I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and should it come to it, aid in their evacuation. Very well. We shall depart at once. Do take care. What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yotsuyu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Pray, stay close to After and Yugiri. Well, well. Guard duty and not a breath of protest. Now I have seen it all. To Castrum Fluminis, then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is. So that's south. South? Okay. Zooming out would probably... Hello. Daryu Moongate. Oh no, this does make sense. Hagath? The area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The craft should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Doman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
Up, you little shit.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sas Brutus, ambassador plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
I like your beer.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true, the former acting viceroy is my sister, yet bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it. I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, his radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice. To negotiate peace with Doma.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
This is going surprisingly smooth. But it does look like it's only 3 of them. We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, pray go on ahead to Yuzuka Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. There's a whole lot of not a lot to look at right now because of the rain. Oh, shit, I overshot it. My bad. Wasn't paying attention. Lord Hien and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you're ready, speak with the boatman and join us on the other side. Cool, and this takes us to the Enclave. Although I think we've been here before, haven't we? But we just can't do much here yet. Yeah, boy. So, I'll go through why it's significant that we've unlocked this in a second. I don't think I have that one yet. Ooh. Interesting. I actually kind of like that. And before I forget about it, is that better? It is. So let's pop that on, return that to you. Cool. Back to Dante. Let's actually talk to this person first. Hello. Oh, Octa. It's a rare honor indeed to receive heroes such as you. Pray, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kozakura, and I manage the accounts of the Shazankai. Ah, but you must be unfamiliar with our organization. Forgive me. At present, we are largely concerned with facilitating the reconstruction and revitalization of the Enclave. Needless to say, we have our work cut out for us. It's quite fortuitous, actually, you being here. I had mine to petition your assistance. Ah, right you are. It's rather difficult to converse while staring at one's feet, and you would doubtless benefit from an explanation. As you may know, the Enclave was once the economic and cultural centre of Doma. Alas, it suffered terrible devastation at the hand of the Empire both during and following the failed rebellion of yesteryear. That it and the other ruins might stand as testament to the folly of resistance, extensive reconstruction was forbidden by the Imperial Viceroy. Of course, that's no longer a concern. At long last, we are free to rebuild the Enclave, to restore the heart of our once great nation, and show the world that Doma lives on. But, as I said before, we have our work cut out for us. We have limited funds and material resources, not to mention a lack of skilled craftsmen. Which brings me back to the matter I wish to discuss with you, that of our brothers and sisters in Eorzean, the refugees that settled in Revenant's Toll. I am given to understand that they have worked closely with the local leadership to build and maintain much of the settlement. Many knew trades before they left, and Those that did not doubtless learned that they might earn their keep. Oh, and those that... Okay. Oh, doubtless learned that they may earn their keep. If they were to return home and aid us in the reconstruction effort, it would be a tremendous boon. Would you be willing to speak with them on our behalf? Ah, after. Taking an interest in the Shazan Kai. Well, this seems as good a time as any to discuss the matter. I'm grateful beyond measure to you and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn for welcoming Ugiri and my people in their hour of need. As the beneficiaries of this kindness, they've made every effort to repay you and the people of Revenant's toll. Nevertheless, we here bear a responsibility as well. Kozakura, if you'd be so kind. Yes, my lord. We'll send them a considerable gift as a gesture of gratitude and goodwill. However, I'd like that missive to be delivered to the Adventurers Guild representative in advance. If you were to personally hand it to the man, I would be honoured. Excellent. I knew I could count on you, my friend. Pardon my interruption, Kozakura. I look forward to seeing your progress. Oh dear, I hope we don't disappoint him. Anyway, I'll not keep you. Thank you again for the assistance and safe travels. I forget, but I know that there is at some point going to be a requirement for me to have done the refugee quests in Mordona, which I've not done yet. There you are, after. So first things first, what do you think of the Enclave? I must say, I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in the time. We even have an ether right now, courtesy of the Onishishu. Be sure and attune to it, would you? Once it has the Warrior of Light's seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. But on the matter at hand, the ambassador and his retinue are at my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It'll serve to send a message to the Empire that Eorzean and Doma stand united. I'm not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alphino and Alizé will also be there. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you'll come? I'll be there. I knew I could count on you. When you're ready, come and join me at my humble abode, the Kien-kan. The guardsmen will see you through. Kien-kan? Kien-kan? Might be Kien-kan. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. Please be voiced.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Doma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Doma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Doma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend. Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Doma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgians' practice of it, his radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Doma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzean are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed. Many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Ala Mhigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest
Is there an
you wonder,
Optimate Prime?
theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange. Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting viceroy.
Yotsuyo? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Doma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
Since you're also a person that can
You
kill
have
all
our
three of them in a
gratitude,
second.
Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
He was saying good words. Let's hope they're not all just empty. Well, that was unexpected. You can say that again. I still don't quite know what to make of it all. But on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem a good way to begin. Question is, can they be trusted? They had naught to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yotsu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. You think this might all be a ruse to facilitate her retrieval? Perhaps, though I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yotsu may have been the acting viceroy, but she is not Garlean, nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Afner, you're well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I would have your thoughts on this matter. My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hien. While the ambassador's proposal is appealing in principle, it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed, though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless. With so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on a chance to secure their repatriation. Only the Kami know when I'll be afforded another. But we continue. Shall we excuse these two? I fear what follows will bore them to tears. I was just about to show myself out, as it happens. Come on, After. Let's leave Alphino to dispense his copious knowledge. Someone's still sore from being made to watch at Sakazuki. Go on and keep Alize company. We're safe enough for now. Chance to relax at last. I know when I'm out of my depth. Though no weapons are drawn, a negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. Take someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit that's not me. So, we're left with the eternal question, what to do while they prattle on? Alright, for want of a better suggestion, what say you to a brief tour of the newly liberated Doma? I'd be interested to hear how people are faring in their own words. It's not as if we'll be missed here. Or will we? After. A moment, if you would. Ah, Yukiri and Asahi, was it? You have some business with After? Business? No. Pleasure, my lady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed slayer of gods and champion of Eorzean. It is truly an honor. Such heartfelt admiration, one could almost forget that you're an envoy of the Empire. Oh, is that so strange? We may have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the woman who would do battle with our common enemy. And lest you forget, this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to be at least thank her for containing the threat posed by the Kojin's vile icon. Now, if I may continue. As we speak, Lord Heian deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. Though Lady Yuri is certain to be a jovial escort, the excursion would be all the more enjoyable for your company, and safer besides. The ambassador has the right of it. He's not like to come to harm with you at his side. Will you join us? It would be my pleasure. In that case, I'll join you as well. There's naught else to do until Lord Heian has reached his decision, and I can think of no finer way to learn more about the current state of Doma. It's settled then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yangsha. Might we start at the town of Monzen? I would see what has become of Doma Castle. Very well. If you'll follow me. Okay. What I'm actually going to do, though, is head to Mordoma real quick. Slathborn, been a while.
What's that after? Business concerning the Domans? I see. Lord Heian really needn't have gone to such trouble, but I know all too well how much our Far Eastern friends worry themselves over decorum. As for the matter of the refugees' repatriation, I'll not lie. We've come to view them as family, and we're sorry to see them go. Many of the other fellow frontier hands especially. So let's do you one better. I'll appeal to their Eorzean comrades and invite them to accompany the Domans on their journey, that they too might aid in the reconstruction of the Enclave. I expect many will jump at the opportunity. A costly thing to send so many people, to be sure, but owing to Lord Heian's generosity, we seem to have found ourselves with a surplus of funding. It's hard to imagine the toll without the Doman refugees. They helped make it what it is today. What am I saying? This is a happy occasion. Go and tell Hozan the news. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed. How very good to see you, my friend. Though not at all expected. You look as though you have something important to say. Do you? I know not what to say. Return to Doma. Has the day truly come at last? Oh, wait here while I summon the others. This concerns them all. My word. And they are already making arrangements for our return. Why the long face, Higiri? This is cause for celebration. It is I. Like all of you, I have dreamed of this day since the moment we left Yangsha. But now that it has arrived, I cannot help but think of those to whom we owe so much. Slathborn, especially. Indeed, even if it were possible to leave this very moment, I could not. Not until I thanked the people here for everything they have done for us. I remember when we first arrived in this land and learned of its troubles. Though disappointed, I understood why no one would grant us shelter. Who were we? Why risk so much for strangers? But this place and these people were different.
When all others turned us away, Revenant's Toll welcomed us with open arms. I love Doma and Lord Heian with all my heart, and want nothing more than to return and help rebuild, but I implore you, Hozan, we must first do our utmost to repay their boundless kindness. Never did I intend for us to disappear into the night like thieves and vagabonds. Everything you've said is right and true. All labours we have undertaken will be seen to a measure of completion. That much goes without saying, I'm sure. I'll speak with Slathborn and ensure that we have enough days to prepare for our journey. In the meantime, I'd encourage you all to prepare gifts and so forth. Very good, very good. It would not do to leave without saying proper farewells, else we would labour under a cloud of regret. At my age, one appreciates every opportunity to put their affairs in order. After all, I may not weather the journey home, much less another one to Eorzean. Given your constitution, Father, I should be surprised if you bury us all. I shouldn't be surprised if you bury us all. If you have no pressing obligations after, might I impose upon you to assist us with our final preparations? Since this is all quite sudden, many of our people may require a second opinion on a farewell gift or something else. All I ask is that you make yourself available for any such consultations. Would that be all right? Thank you, my friend. We'll look for you near the northern gate. Quickly now, everyone. Let's not keep after waiting. Wait for the Domans to seek your counsel. Ah, over here. Assisting the Doman refugees will take several minutes.
So kind of you to spare the time to help us with something so trivial. No doubt you have many other important matters to attend to. Anyway, I wanted to ask your opinion on a gift I wish to give a dear friend of mine before leaving. Isildur. You remember Isildur, do you not? Aliana's grandfather. Though older than me, the two of them were still going on grand adventures before they joined the Scions. Oh, how I envy his vigour. Though we have done little more than drink tea and speak of our children, I have cherished his company. I will miss him, truly. Alas, in recent days, his body has begun to get the better of him, and so I was thinking of giving him something for his health. Do you have any suggestions?
Anything for his back?
I thought so too, but I'm glad to see you agree. I swear, not a day goes by without him complaining about his back. It is a great comfort knowing the Scions are well aware of their comrades' conditions. It shows how much you care for one another. Now then, I must procure the ingredients for my home remedy. My thanks to you.
Homemaid departs in high spirits, satisfied with your suggestion. My friend, if you could spare a moment of your time. The Toll is home to many interests to which we owe a great deal. There's one in particular we should definitely pay respects. Rowena's House of Splendors. The house has been an invaluable source of goods and services, in both professional and personal matters. I'm sure you too can say the same. And so I thought to bid farewell to the one representative with whom I have worked most closely. If you would look to the counter by the gate. I speak of the raven-haired beauty by the gate. All of Rowena's girls. Of all of Rowena's girls, she has been very helpful. There is a problem, however. I cannot for the life of me remember her name. It all sounds so similar. Perhaps it is my Domineer. Is it Aurelia? Or Aurelina? But you know her name, surely. Please tell me, that I might have a proper conversation with her before I return to my homeland. Hold on. Gujisana. So you're interested in the Zodiac Braves. So that's for the books. Papana. So you're really interested in the Zodiac Braves. That's the... Papana had the repeatable quest for you to get, like, the perfect Alexandrite or whatever the fuck it was. From that stage where each item had its own individual quest line. I think it's the primal weapons one, so it's Eilina. Eilina, that's it! I remembered as soon as you said it. I knew I was right to ask you. They say you're perhaps the house's most valued customer. Anyways, I'd best go and speak with her before I forget again. I think I got that right. She is the one that has the weapons. How does that look like Zoe? I mean, it's a Makote child. There's some Lalafels going... Okay. Do we care about the Lalafels that are going up onto the... where the monk guys would train? After, have you seen a carbuncle roaming about? No. Over the course of my time here in Revenant's Toll, I've come to know many adventurers, including an arcanist with a somewhat disobedient companion. It seems every day her carbuncle wanders off on its own, you see, and today's no exception. For a mercy, it will respond to its name, more earnestly when called by someone other than its owner, strangely enough. The problem is, I cannot seem to recall what it was. Some sort of gemstone, I think. Oh. Oh. I don't remember. I remember where it is. It's on one of the rooftops over in the market. I feel like it's topaz. Was it topaz? The carbuncle itself was more of an emerald, as I recall, but perhaps she had her reasons for naming it something nonsensical. I'll trust in you. Fuck! I got it wrong. It was emerald. Higiri departs in high spirits and begins calling out for topaz at once. Alas, no errant carbuncle is forthcoming. I fucked that one up. I've not spent any time in Mordona in a long time, though. So I remembered there was a carbuncle, I just didn't remember its colour. How fortunate I am that you're still here. My father told me how you helped him, and I was hoping you might do the same for me. I seek your wisdom concerning Slathborn of the Adventurers Guild, who helped secure us a place here in Revenant's Toll. Thanks to him, we were able to work side by side with the frontier hands to build these walls and lay these cobblestones. We were given food and shelter, it's true, but more importantly, we were given purpose. We have, of course, already expressed our gratitude to him many times before. I myself presented him with a Doman dagger, which I'm told he treasures. But now that we must part ways, I feel as though we must make one final grand gesture. A more elaborate, expensive gift, perhaps, or, well, what do you think? Something flashy and gaudy that's got bells on? Doesn't sound like Slathborn. Maybe just try and stay in touch. Really, we should be glad to maintain a relationship with Slathborn and the Toll, but do you truly believe that in and of itself is enough? Perhaps you are right of it, considering the lengths he's gone into to ease our burdens. Spending exorbitant sums on farewell gifts may only frustrate him. Besides, whatever we purchased would come from the Eorzean markets. Better to wait until we can return to our homeland, that we might send them something more Doman. Dried persimmons from my village, perhaps. Clearly satisfied. Good, we got that one right. We just fucked up with the carbuncle. How go your efforts, brothers and sisters? By all accounts, it went quite well, and we have you to thank for that. Too kind, my friend. Hozan, you were going to meet Slathborn one last time, were you not? We were hoping you would allow us to accompany you. If so, please let us know when you do. There are some few matters I must attend to before I speak with Slathborn, but it should not take much... Huh? That's Resh Polili. Polili, is it not? Formerly of the Crystal Braves. Another kind-hearted soul to whom we owe much. She looks as though she's searching for something or someone. I know it's not my place to ask, but would you assist her? I would myself if I could, but with our impending journey. Okay, I think this is when it triggers the need to do... Yeah. Okay. Pole booty! And this is a... Oh, this is a Heavensward quest. After. My, it seems so long since Castrum Sentry. Don't you recognize me? No, I suppose you wouldn't remember everyone you rescue. And I look quite different when we met, dressed in my uniform. I'm Resh Polili. It's been quite some time since, but I served with the Crystal Braves 4th unit. Until everything fell apart, that is. Everyone went their own ways. Some followed Captain Ilbird, others found new work altogether. I've kept busy guarding the frontier hands here. A little too busy, in fact. I can scarce find a moment to spend with my family. The transition wasn't entirely easy. I was bedridden after Castrum Sentry, and by the time I was fit for duty, the Crystal Braves just weren't anymore. In a strange way, I have my injuries to thank for keeping me from the worst of it. Oh, speaking of that, you're close to the Domans, aren't you? Would you happen to know where Roka is? She aided in my recovery and, well, it's quite embarrassing that I didn't notice until now, but... It was a great misunderstanding, you see. Her earrings were bundled up in my bags. I've been trying to return them, but those children are neither seen nor heard. I can't find her, no matter how much I look. I'm sure the girl misses her earrings, but I simply don't have the time to track her down. What? Do you really have a spare moment to look for her in my stead? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. There you are. I've heard the Doman children visit the House of Splendors, though never when I'm there for some reason. But speak with Rowena. Very little escapes her, even invisible children. Do I... No. Not been that long yet. Looking for the Doman children? Aye, they sometimes help arrange my less valuable wares. Just finished for the day, though. Come to think of it, Oriana said she caught sight of them playing nearby. Might catch them, should you have the patience to wait. One sec, I'm trying to... Okay. I hereby call this meeting of the Doman Adventurers Guild to order. Old business first. Kaharu, we'll start with you. I've been helping Miss Alice get the ingredients she wanted. I was helping treat her adventurers. And I've been helping arrange stuff for Rowena. No, that's not right. Those are all just chores. I want to go on a proper adventure. Didn't any of you find something interesting, exciting, scary, or mysterious we could explore? Did you find anything, Eorzean? Bet you didn't. Did too. We got a big wide world to explore, and I was looking into ways to do it, which is more than can be said for any of you. Oh, it's true. Eorzean got caught sneaking into a horsebird cart. Mr. Slathborn was yelling at him for bells after that. You're hopeless. I'm sorry, Eorzean, it's just... Sheehan, you little snitch! I told you that in secret. But Eorzean, I may have found us a quest. I overheard some people talking, and they said there's something hidden at Camp Revenant's Toll. Might be a famous adventurer's lost treasure, or a vengeful spirit who's been sealed away, or something else. No one knows for sure. That's perfect. We could be the first ones to find out what's hidden there. Now, we just got to figure out how to leave town without being caught.
I've already caught you, bitches.
Miss After, what are you doing here? I was so sad when I thought I lost these earrings. I brought them all the way from Doma, you know. Thank you, Miss Arthur. Hold on a minute. I've got an important announcement. The Doman Adventurers Guild needs experience in the field actually adventuring. No one's going to let us, though, because they think it's too dangerous. But Miss After's a good friend of the guild, and she's an incredible adventurer too, so I say we invite her to join us in this quest. Oh, yes, I want to go on adventures with Miss After. And I'll feel much safer if she comes along with us. Once Eorzean's made up his mind, nothing can unmake it. Welcome to the guild, Miss After. Come on, we've got to find out what's hidden at Camp Revenant's Toll. That's right, I'm now running around with a group of children. Are you sure this is where Revenant's Toll used to be? Doesn't look anything like a town. Not even a little. Where would we even start looking for hidden treasure? What do we do? We won't know anything unless we poke around a bit. Spread out and see what you can find. Be careful of monsters. I think, yeah. From among the refuse, you find a cloudy bottle of what appears to be wine. Yeah, mate, let's go ahead and give the wine to children. Nothing, nothing, and more nothing. Did you find anything? Even Miss After only found this junk. Treasure's not easy to come by, I guess. This might not be junk. Isn't really old wine valuable? That's right. With wine, the older it is, the better. Miss Philomena told me so. Mr. Staffborn knows a lot about wine too. He spent bells and bells talking about it to some adventurer. Wow, Mr. Slaffborn's much wiser than he looks, isn't he? Okay, there's only 3 quests. Eorzean, why don't we ask him about this bottle? Maybe we shouldn't. I think he'll just be angry that we have the wine at all. Oh, but he wouldn't scold you, Miss After. Could you ask him for us? Great. We'll go back to Revenant's Toll and tell you what we find out. And tell us what you find out. One of the issues of trying to read through cutscenes quickly is your brain naturally, as you're reading stuff, actually skips over words and will try and fill in sentences. Even more so when you're speaking, because the rate that you read and the rate that you speak don't always match up. Especially with stuff like this, where it's giving me like line by line, as opposed to a book where you can read ahead and go back and everything really easy. What is it you need of me, friend? What's this wine worth? Anything? Or is it fucked? Wine? Much as I might like to join you in a glass, I'm on duty. Pray, where did you find so aged a bottle? I take it you were searching for treasure at the old camp, and you came to me to learn its value. I'm afraid it has none whatsoever, but you have found the lost treasure of Revenant's Toll, after a fashion. Now our town's flourishing, but wasn't always so. Not so very long ago, this was an utterly savage place, marked by little but ruin and the stench of death. It was a hard life for the few who chose it. Naturally, they took comfort in the bottle by night. By and by, passing adventurers would bring wine with them to join the settlers in a glass. So prized was this wine that certain adventurers took to calling it treasure for a spell. As time went on, someone mistook this name for sooth, and came searching for this vaunted liquor. The first were adventurers, of course, but shopkeepers and artisans soon followed. But the monsters around here were still deadly, and the paths still as treacherous, and many who came searching paid for this misunderstanding with their lives. So the settlers came up with a new rumour. Revenant's Toll belonged to the dead, they said, and any man who slept on the land would have their soul torn from their body to wander these bleak fields forever as a vengeful spirit. As you can imagine, the nonsense was enough to scare the inexperienced and drunks away, And soon the tales of treasure faded away into legend. And that, my friend, is the truth buried at Camp Revenant's Toll. That's a cool little bit of lore. Like, I kind of wish there was more stuff referring to before the calamity. I mean, there might be in actual side quests that I've just not done because there's so many side quests and they aren't really worth doing except for the story, and half the time there isn't even any story to them. Like, I know there are some side quests that are worth doing. Like the Silver Bazaar ones, I think, are one of the ones that's considered worth doing. But otherwise, it's just... why would I? What did Mr. Slaffborn say about the wine? Oh. So there never really was a treasure at Revenant's Toll. I was hoping for buried gold or an ancient demon or something. I guess it wasn't so bad after all. We did get to go outside the town and explore with Miss After. Have you found us another quest? Oh, I was hoping... No matter. We Doman adventurers can find our own. Everyone, go and see what the travellers are talking about. Any rumours of more treasure we could hunt? Or giant demons we could slay? Or whatever? We just need to find something good then. We'll head off on another quest with our trusty advisor in tow. Hey, Miss After, could you tell Miss Resh to be careful, please? She was badly hurt, and she shouldn't push herself too hard. Well, hello, After. Did you ever find Ruka? Oh, good. I'm glad she got her earrings back. I'd like to thank her in person someday, though. She's such a sweet little thing. My daughter could learn a thing or two from her. Oh, have you heard the news? There's been a theft, and they think children are behind it. The Adventurers Guild has even begun an official investigation. I'm not privy to the details, but I do know the Doman younglings are under suspicion. Can't imagine they would turn to crime, though. Wouldn't you agree? It's got to be a big misunderstanding. I've half a mind to speak to Slaffborn on the children's behalf. If only my words carried any weight. Forgive me, but could you look into this? You've shown yourself a steadfast friend of the Domans, and I trust you'll handle it nicely.
Well met, my friend. Have you come to discuss more tales of the treasure? Caught wind of that, eh? The Adventurers Guild's still investigating the facts, but aye, an aged grimoire of great value was stolen from Rowena's establishment. The storeroom door was locked at the time, but we found evidence that a window covering was removed. There's little doubt in my mind that it's how our thieves entered. The opening itself is quite small, however. Only someone slight of frame, like a child, could pass through it. And I have a witness who saw 4 short people loitering outside the store, as the Doman children are wont to do. Though I'm loath to suspect them, the children fit the profile of our suspects, and crimes oft begin as small dares or games after all. But in truth, I'm more worried about the potential backlash against the Domans. They fit in well amongst the other refugees, but this offence would not reflect well upon them. Rowena is of the same mind and has agreed to keep the theft quiet. I've entrusted the investigation to my most dependable men as well. Could I ask you to aid us by speaking with the children? You seem close to them, and I fear my armed men would only frighten them away. So now I'm basically playing hide and seek. So I have to find the children in order to question them. What are these people always looking at? I want to see. I'm not a criminal, and neither is Eorzean or Roka or Kaharu.
They are. Hey, Roka. Thought I'd hear something interesting here, but I was wrong. I'm just so sad. Of course we didn't steal anything. Someone else is to blame. Someone else small like us. But who? We have to talk this over. It's Lalafels. I wouldn't be surprised if Papana is involved. Hey, Kaharu. Just heard adventurers talking about a detective who can get to the bottom of any case. I want to meet him. We're suspects? This sounds like a case for Kaharu, Inspectress Extraordinaire. Is he up here? No, yes. Miss After, does this mean you found us a quest? What? Of course we didn't steal anything. We're adventurers, not thieves. I better call the guild together and quick. I thought that this was where the carbuncle was, but he normally hung out on one of the roofs. But maybe because I've progressed stuff, the carbuncle has moved. You. We're being accused of something we didn't do. Before this can go any further, we have to tell Mr. Slackborn. Well, we can't just say we're innocent. We have to clear our names by finding the grimoire and learning who took it. We may be young, but we could show everyone we're proper adventurers by protecting our friends and punishing the wicked. How do we find the real criminals? All we know is that there were 4 people about as tall as us. That's just it. There are plenty of others smaller than us who aren't children. Stare. Lalafels. 4 of them. They have seen them. See, I like to watch all the different people who come through here. And I've only seen one group of 4 Lalafels. They just got here the other day. Eorzean, you remember the cart Slackborn caught you trying to sneak into? They're the ones who own it. Ah! Thanks for the raid. Elixir Games? How you guys doing? I thought they were Lalafels. Now we can begin the real investigation by looking into them. Chaos DC hype. Yeah. I've always played on Chaos. I've never had a character on Light. Although, I won't lie, I do run to Light in order to do, like, BA quite often. Or when I needed BA, I was. I guess I still am, because I'm still trying to get support fates for Hydatos Relics. Okay, so this is the last quest of the Doman Adventurers Guild quest. That was it. Mouthful. Miss After, Kaharu's found our suspects. They've parked their car around the southeast gate. Come on, let's go investigate. But be quiet. We don't want them to know we're onto them yet. You're trying to get all Physios relics. Yep. I'm not doing too badly on it. I'm at I've got all of them to pirate. I've got all of them to the elemental stage, so like the final stage of Pagos, and I've completed 4. I've got 4 physios, or is that... was it 3 physios, but one of them being paladin? Because that gives you 4. No, I've completed paladin, warrior, summoner, and red mage. And I've completed 5 pyros relics, because those physios, and then I've also got
are you
Scholar
following
up
me?
to pyros. Thank you for the follow. That name seems interesting. Hold on.
Why
Death Moon.
are you following
And
me?
thank you, Elixir. You got Summoner done, the rest are either in Pagos or later, yeah. Animos
Why
is easy to get through.
are you following
thank you,
me?
Reuven Plays. I have a feeling there's going to be quite a few of those coming, isn't there? Yeah, I like to grind things. Death Moons is the name of your Death Knight in WoW. It's a good name. I have just been playing a lot of Cyberpunk, so I can't help but be reminded of Moonchies. But that's just word association. But yeah, Animos was easy. Pagos wasn't too bad, really? Pyros is going a little bit slow. But I think that's because I've not been playing it. I kind of took a break from streaming, and so I kind of blasted through Animos and Pagos on that. Whereas with Pyros, I've not been playing... I've not been doing Eureka on the weekends, basically, so there's less people, so there's less farm groups. I'm pretty sure I'm just about to get one of these from the MSQ as well. But yeah, we're working our way through relics. We have every single Zodiac relic, every single Anima relic, and we're obviously working our way through Eureka. And then I'm hoping that I'll be able to finish Eureka about the time that we unlock Bosnia. So then I can go from grind into grind. But it depends how much I play. At the minute, I've been focusing on the... Hold on, where am I going? Who am I doing? What? Who am I doing? What am I doing? Who am I speaking to? At the moment, I've been focusing on Gold Saucer gates for the event because I'm trying to get up the 4 million MGP in order to buy Blackjack. And then once I've got that, I'll still be, for the rest of this event, I'll still be trying to get as much MGP as I can because I want the rest of the mounts from Gold Saucer. You tend to do Eureka on a Thursday. Been trying to get as many friends as possible to level 60. Fair. Sun's starting to get restless, which probably means it's going to wake up shortly. Fair enough, Death Moons. Well, thank you for popping by. Thank you for joining the raid, I suppose. What's up, kids? Lalafels. See? See? Those are our Lalafels, alright. Evil little ankle biters. How do we prove there are criminals? From here, it doesn't look like we've got the grimoire. Could it be hidden in their cart? The other two might have it as well. Or maybe we've got the wrong people? I think I have an idea of how to find out. Rocker, can you play along? Have a good one, Elixir. Have you heard about Rowena's store? They're saying someone stole a grimoire from it. That's old news. I think they've even given up hunting for the criminals. It's too bad, though. I wanted that grimoire for myself. Why? Because it's got the location of the treasure. Shh! Do you want everyone to know all about the buried gold and jewels? What about the weapons, huh? They say those are stronger than the Empire's. I spent so much time learning that the treasures in Camp Revenant's told, but I'll never find it now. Well, not without the grimoire anyway. So why not just give up while you're ahead? Did you hear that? The lads just said there's gold and silver and weapons out round the old camp. Imagine how pleased the boss will be with this. Come on, let's go. Sleepy. Sleepy. I'm awake, I'm awake. Huh? Where'd you go? Move yourself, sister. Time's a-wasting. Wait, I can't run as fast as you. They are named like they're Rugadin. That was brilliant, Eorzean. If there are criminals, they'll show up at camp with the grimoire. And if the other two are anything like that duo, we shouldn't have any trouble catching them. That's a relief. I was expecting hardened criminals, but that lot couldn't fright a baby horse bird. Just have to beat them to Camp Revenant's toll now. From the way they took the bait, I don't think we have much time. We'd better hurry. This is the extreme mount, well, one of the extreme mounts from Shadowbringers, but you can get it from the current Tombstone event. I did not need to go as far as I thought, Jesus. Hope they'll come quietly, but if they don't, you'll have to take care of them, Miss After. I don't mind kicking some Lalafels. Time-honored tradition, seeing how far you can punt a Lalafell. Gold, jewels, weapons, all hidden somewhere in this dump where no one would think to look. Oh yeah, that's a very kickable face. I think I'll take it all. Carnimal laid my homeland to waste, so I'll use the riches to rebuild. And the weapons, oh, I'll use them to make the world mine. Of all the secrets of Eld I thought this grimoire held, the location of a lost treasure was not one. So many popotos and not a stew pot to be found. We'll just have to cut them up nice and small and chuck them in. Yeah, if we mince them, I reckon that we can fit them in our bag. We can fit an entire corpse in our bag, and it just takes the form of a flower. So we can probably carry 4 dead Lalafels quite easily. Yeah, give my culinarian something to cook. It's been very neglected. Well, it's but a matter of knowing where to look. Tell us, how do we read it? Is there a cipher? Or we use some sort of incantation? That's a good question. I'll be sure to tell you just as soon as I learn the answer. What? You buffoon! Why did you not think to find out? I'm sorry, Gagarua. It just didn't seem important at the time. You weren't expecting this to take quite so dark a turn. Ah. Why, you... Huh? What are you doing? Go play somewhere else. Adults are working here, kids. We're not children. We're the Dominant Adventurers Guild. We're here to arrest you for stealing the grimoire from Rowena's. Oh, Gagarua, those are the children who talked about the treasure. They'll know how to read the grimoire for sure. You're a fucking idiot. ... Read, you're a fucking idiot. You two have been had and knew something smelled fishy about this. You prize bearer of pinheads. No one makes a fool of Gagarua. You hear me? No one. We'll teach these younglings a painful lesson about meddling in others' affairs. Come, summon the thing. What the... Oh, that. It's not here. Why is that? You sent it away, Gagarua. You said it would draw too much attention to us. So we'll just do the dirty work then. Now, is this going to be level synced? One of you against all three of mine? You don't stand a mammoth's chance in ours! Triple kill. Another good day of Lalafellan murder. 12 above. Where did those younglings find so puissant a protector? I've got a feeling I've seen her before. Wait, quick, everyone, come here. It's little wonder we were outmatched. That's Afterbun, the hero of the Scions. You don't mean the lass who's beaten a load of primals and smashed the imperial, ultimatum weapon to bits? We can discuss her deeds and why she's with the children later, Wawaton. Barbara, Lilina, we must do as we practice. Well met, sire. Yes, we know full well who you are. But hear me, you won't be adding us to your list of fallen foes. Are you ready, my friends? As our forefathers before us, we have a winged beast in our thrall, whose strength is so great as to tear primals in twain and turn brave men to whimpering wretches. O mighty Valafor, we summon you with our prayers. Descend from the heavens and vanquish our foes. Isn't something supposed to happen? Oh, God. Damn it, they got away! Hey, there they go! Faster than they look, aren't they? Little legs. Very good at running away. I mean, that was cute, but stupid. That was a queer bunch, make no mistake. But they forgot one thing. The grimoire. I feel like their Valafor needs to be the equivalent of Meowth from Team Rocket. That's what that group of four needs. Huh. Now that we've got the grimoire, all we need to do is show it to Mr. Slaffborn and explain what happened. Come on, what are we waiting for?
What did the Doman children have to say for themselves?
Here's your book, mister. Wasn't the children. It was the Lalafels. Told you should have banned them from Revenant's Toll.
The younglings and the grimoire. So it is as I feared, and they are responsible for stealing it, yes? Gagarua? No, I cannot say I am familiar with him. But if you say he and his conspirators are to blame, then I'll believe it. I'll report it to the guild, and ensure we are all on a lookout for that gang. Well, you may consider yourselves exonerated. That you reclaimed the grimoire and your good name says much of your bravery, younglings.
Mr. Slaffborn, we're not younglings! We are the Doman Adventurers Guild. All the world will soon know our name, and one day we'll even be more famous than Miss After.
More famous than After, eh? Well, I look forward to seeing that. Well, as one adventure to another, let me say well done. You outfitted yourself with honor today, my friends. What brave men and women they are becoming, eh? But they're still in the bloom of youth, growing, yet not fully grown. They need a gentle hand to guide them, and a strong arm to protect them. Pray, friend, be that for them.
Okay, so now... Can I progress things with Hozan? Yes. We should pay our respects to Slaffborn while we and the others have time to spare, wouldn't you agree? In that case, I ask you to go on ahead and wait for us with Slaffborn. I'll require a moment to gather the others, but I don't expect it will take long.
Judging from the way I've seen the Domans running about, I gather they're busy with preparations for their long voyage.
It is as you say, Master Slaffborn. The day many of us thought would never come has arrived, and now we make ready to return to our homeland. Let me assure you, however, that we have no intention of abandoning our responsibilities. My people have either completed their labours or ensured that others may easily do so in their stead.
Earnest as ever. I'm grateful, truly, but you needn't have gone to such trouble. Revenant's Toll. Gods, when I think back to what this place once was, how it's changed and what it's become, can't imagine it without you lot here. You made this place what it is, same as we did. None would dare say different. Tragedy drove you from your lands and delivered you to our shores, but from that tragedy came a new beginning. A hope that we shared with every soul that passed through our gates. And that, my friends, is more precious than any riches. I pray you carry it with you to Doma, and that it grant you strength when you have need of it. We will, Master Slaffborn, I swear to you. We'll never forget this blessed place. You gave us the opportunity to work with the frontier hands, to build Revenant's Toll. All the skills and experience we gained we'll put to good use in rebuilding the Enclave. And then, when we've finished, I pray you'll come and visit. Aye, we'd be honoured to receive you and any other man or woman or child of Revenant's Toll. Let this not be an ending, but another new beginning. The beginning of a lasting relationship between our two homes. That is my dream for the future of our people. As we built these walls stone by stone, may we build it together. Well said, well said. Damn it. If we keep on like this, I'm liable to start bawling. So, let us move things along. Hope you won't mind another parting gift. The lost treasure of Revenant's Toll. Courtesy of your younglings. Foreman's expecting you. A most surprising but welcome gift. We shall endeavour not to drink it all at once. We'll collect the bottles and return to our preparations at once. Thank you, Master Slaffborn. And thank you for everything. Before you go, I have a favour to ask. Well, Philomena, actually. She wants you to bring Eorzean and her friends to her, up in Rowena's Caf. The wine's for the adults, you see. She's got something else for the children. I doubt it will take too long for you to find them. You have a knack for this sort of thing, after all. My thanks to you. Oh, there's an S rank. Oh, hey there, Miss After. You're not here to say goodbye, are you? It's not fair. Why do they get to decide it's time to go back? I mean, I miss Doma too, but they should have asked us first. Huh? Miss Philomene wants us to come to the caf. Whatever it is she thinks we did, Oh, it's not like that. Well, alright then. With me, guild members. Miss Philomene needs us. You too, Miss After. I'll take the shortcut. Hi, Philomene. Been a while. How you doing? You came! I've been waiting for yours for so long. All members of the Doma Adventurers Guild reporting for duty. So what's the adventure? Monster hunting? Garlean gold? Oh my, nothing so dramatic. Rather, I wanted to give you all a reward. A reward? Really? A reward for your many deeds and service to Revenant's Toll. When the frontier hands needed a helping hand, you were there. When there was no one else to look after the younger children, you were there. And through it all, each and every one of you carried out your duties with a smile. That's why you are more than brave adventurers. You're heroes to the people of the Toll. Heroes deserving of a very special reward that just so happens to be right over there. I'm getting flashbacks to Kingdom Hearts. Treasure! Wow, look at these! Look, Miss After. She's got us matching hats. We'll make them the official uniform of the Doma Adventurers Guild. Huh. They suit you, little ones. Wear them with pride. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonet. I thought you were away on important sign business. Recently returned. It's a good thing we are. We heard of your impending journey and hope to see you before you left. We're both very happy that you may finally return to your homeland. They have great need of stalwart adventurers like you lot there. But I don't want to say goodbye. Then don't. There's no need to. You're adventurers, are you not? Adventurers never stay in one place, for it's not who we are. We walk paths all our own, never truly beholden to any one nation or creed. So don't say goodbye, because we may, nay, we will meet again.
You'll see. We'll become the most famous adventurers in Yangsha, and then we'll return to Eorzean and become famous here too. Everyone may know the signs of the Seventh Dawn and the Warrior of Light, but just you wait. Years from now, they'll be talking about the Doman Adventurers Guild.
I'm looking forward to it. Grow strong, grow famous, lead the tales, little ones.
We must get going, but thank you again for making the arrangements. Take care. Right, we mustn't neglect our training. Find the heaviest crates and carry them to the horsebird carriages. Miss Philomene, thank you for the caps. We'll take good care of them.
Goodbye, cruel world!
Oh. I hit a lip. The children are delighted with their new hats. Miss Philomene couldn't have chosen a better gift. Preparations are proceeding apace. Slaffborn and the guild have finalised arrangements for the ship, so once we've finished here, we need only make our way south. How many times have I thanked you, I wonder? Not enough, that much I know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. You are, and ever shall be, a true friend to Doma and her people. And my voice changes every time that you speak to me, because After can't do voices. I expect you'll find yourself in the Enclave before us. If so, I pray you tell Kozakura that we shall join her soon. Okay, with this, I think we finally unlocked the actual donation basket. After, you returned from Eorzean. They are homeward bound then. Comes as a relief to hear that there were no complications. Thank you for facilitating their return. I'll inform Lorn Hian at the first opportunity. We have a mountain of work ahead of us, but with their help, I'm confident we can see it through. I hope I can count on your assistance in the future as well. In fact, give us some money! Or rather, they're going to give me money, I guess. Mr. Kami be praised. I was hoping you might pay us a visit. It is, as ever, an honour. Once again, I must thank you for helping our brothers and sisters secure passage back home. With so many skilled craftsmen soon to be at our disposal, we of the Shazankai are ready to proceed to the next stage of our plan to rebuild the Enclave. Which brings me to a rather delicate matter. Perhaps you'll find this shameless, but circumstances being what they are, I see no other way. The reconstruction and revitalization of the Enclave cannot hope to succeed without the contributions of wealthy individuals such as yourself. I understand if you wish to refuse outright, but I beg of you, please listen to our proposal in full before you decide. For the sake of Doma and her people, I'd be glad to lend a hand. What do you need? It warms my heart to hear you say that. Truly, Doma has no greater friend. Where to begin? Of course, it's important that you understand the state of the Enclave at present. I'm sure you recall how everything was when you first arrived. Rubble in the streets, buildings in ruin, and so forth. While we've made some superficial progress since the castle fell and Doma was liberated, the scars of the occupation are far from healed. Since antiquity, the kingdom of Doma has prospered from the gifts of the One River. The success of our agriculture and industry is intricately tied to our position here. Alas, in our struggle against the Garleans over the decades, much of what was built over centuries was lost. Fertile farmlands that once yielded produce for export were despoiled, and what little remained could barely feed our people. Our foreign rulers did not hesitate to impose their will on local industry as well. Not only were we forced to purchase goods from imperial concerns, regardless of quality or cost, but our merchants were also forced to sell their wares to Garleans at a loss, assuming they received compensation at all. While those dark days are behind us, many of our former trading partners are reluctant to engage us in trading agreements for fear of the Empire's wrath. And so, for the most part, we must continue to fend for ourselves and craft what tools and so forth we require. Or so we would, had we the facilities. Forgive me. It's not so dire as it may sound. Our problems may be many, but we're wholly committed to the challenge before us. We're not unlike the Shazenso, a hardy herb that can thrive in even the most inhospitable of conditions. I took inspiration from its strength and stubbornness when deciding upon a name for our organization, in fact. No matter the struggle, no matter the cost, the Shazenkai will do everything in its power to overcome every hurdle and rebuild this home of ours. Please, excuse my sudden fit of passion. It was most unbecoming. Anyway, I've spoken of the general state of the Enclave. Let's discuss more specific concerns. Having said that, it would be simpler if you were to see things with your own eyes. Please, head to the worksite north of the Aetherite and speak with Mitsuba. I shall join you shortly. So yeah, the Enclave needs to be rebuilt piece by piece. And we get to help with that. Week by week. Well, you're Afterbun, aren't you? In need of a hot meal? Actually, she's here at my behest. I thought it'd be best if a potential patron saw our efforts firsthand. If you'd be so kind as to explain to her what you do. Oh, foisting the burden onto me, are we? Very well, if you insist. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Mitsuba. Once upon a time, I owned and operated the largest tavern in the Enclave. I had a hand in everything, from balancing the ledgers to stirring the cookpots. Owing to my experience, I've been asked to oversee the work here, in the 10,000 stalls. There's no stalls. That was the exact same look I gave Kozakura when he showed me the place. 10,000 stalls? By the Kami, there's not even 10. But mark me, there will be. When we're through, this place will have on offer every imaginable cuisine. Just thinking about it, it's enough to set my heart racing and my mouth watering. As I explained earlier, however, trade, or lack thereof, is a major problem at present. We simply aren't getting enough shipments of consumables from outside Yangsha, and so our people are forced to eat the same simple fare day after day. However, once our negotiations with foreign concerns bear fruit, we should be able to exchange whatever surplus we produce for a wider variety of ingredients, bringing us closer to realizing Mitsuba's vision. This may seem like a silly goal to strive for, but by improving the quality of life for our people in a clear, understandable manner, we can motivate them to work harder and tackle more difficult tasks. Doma will not be rebuilt in a fortnight, and we need every victory, however small. We've a bloody long road ahead of us, but we need only take it one step at a time. Whatever help you can contribute to the cause would be welcome. Thank you for taking the time to speak with us, Mitsuba. We should head back to the Shazenkai and continue our conversation there, so as not to get in the way of their work. There's not too much left to explain, but if you'd indulge me a little longer, I'd be grateful. Do I need to... No. I keep doing that about halfway through. The 10,000 stalls are but one example of what we hope to build here in the Enclave. alas, it will take much time and effort. And it'll also take tremendous resources. Resources I pray you'll be willing to contribute. Raw materials, foodstuff, linens, medicines, all this and more would be of use. Anything and everything you can afford to part with would be welcome. Furthermore, as a token of our appreciation, we will provide a small gratuity relative to the value of the items you relinquish. You need only place these items in the donation basket to my left. I'll calculate the gratuity and pay you immediately. Yep. So basically, I can sell stuff for more than its actual worth. Here. It's like these are worth 8 gil each. But if I donate them, now they've doubled. In fact, they're apparently... Oh no, it's because it's 20% on it. So it's selling for 9. Which doesn't sound great. But that's mainly because I don't have much stuff to sell. So like, yeah, these would normally be 500. I can sell them for 600. I'll be honest, I don't have that much stuff right now. Normally, I would just use elegant pieces to do this. But there we go. That's our first contribution. I will probably do most of that off stream because it's not necessarily that interesting. So where is Asahi? Okay, he's literally right outside. If we can, I want to finish this patch, which will put us halfway. No. Two out of 5. Don't know when it is. I mean, I don't know why I'm looking here. There isn't one here. But I don't know when it is that I can unlock the custom deliveries for Stormblood. Because there's one in Ralga's Reach and one in the Ruby Sea. The one in Ralga's Reach might need me to do more of the optional dungeons and stuff, though. I don't remember. I think I've done all of the side quests that I need in order to have access to the one in the Ruby Sea, though. Nay, can this truly be Monzon, home to the cream of Doma's samurai? I'd heard that Yotsu intended to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. Should not have come to this. Indeed, her savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up in protest. It was folly to think such methods of governance could ever prove effective. The sooner we can begin to make amends for this senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult, once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins. It's a travesty. A travesty! I remember the keep being so beautiful.
In the light of the setting sun, one would swear it was aflame. It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we will rebuild it one day, when we've finished helping our people to rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis. The needs of the people must of course come first. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to my seeing how they live firsthand? The village of Namai is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. By river, yes. If you'll follow me, I'll ready our boat. Boats are for suckers. Although, I think that this is directing me to take the boat as well. Yep. Boats are for suckers. And me. Ready to cast off. What could possibly go wrong?
Get back! I'm warning you!
Someone's in trouble.
Oh.
Are you all right?
Hi.
What the fuck are the Kojin of the Red doing here?
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too.
Yeah, do you recognize me?
We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
And neither will we.
I might regret doing this as a dancer. I mean, I have quite a few AoEs, but so would most things at this level. It's been a hot minute since I last did dancer. Maybe I should be doing single target.
Leave this to me.
Oh, no you don't. Think you can chill.
The art of my forebears.
You know what? Maybe a ranged class wasn't a bad decision. Bye bye. Oh, never mind.
Any more? Nah. Oh, but he gets all the credit.
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Thank you, sir.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
You're at... We know you quite well at this point, Issa.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Awfully
Indeed.
convenient.
But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without, but if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
Annoyingly, you're right. Not about that. True reform can only come from within.
I knew you would understand. You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all, during your time in Ishgard.
True. Hear me. I'd hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hope under more peaceable circumstances. Yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action, and few Imperial soldiers can say that. At least, few who lived to tell the tale. Well, after that little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord? But what of Namai? You seem so eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am, but I rather doubt the good people of Namai would take kindly to the sight of a man in imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. Fret not. Thanks to the three of you, I have seen a great deal more than I otherwise would, and with any luck, Lord Hien will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. Thank you again for agreeing to join me. Not for your aid, the Kojin may well have overwhelmed us. Pray, go on ahead. Lord Hien's expecting you. I'll remain without and keep watch over our guest. Well, we'd best not keep him waiting. Welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and Asahi on a tour of Yangsha. I'd hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions at Sakazuki. But I gather your time was well spent. Until the ambassador affords Yugiri a chance to make a full report, however, I must rely on you to supply the details. So please, tell us how it all unfolded. The Red Kojin? Yeah. Have there been any other incidences since the liberation? Only one that I'm aware of. If they're planning some new venture here in Yangsha, we'll need to increase patrols. In any event, I'm indebted to you for fighting them off. But tell me, and don't be modest, was Asahi truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid? He was. I was quick to doubt him when first we met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying. In the time I've known you, you've always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? I still don't think he can be trusted. He is an imperial. And the question of what his true intention may be remains. Regardless of his aim, I'm resigned to playing his game. For now, at least. Well, forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place. Which just leaves the somewhat thornier question of how to police the Red Kojin. It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alpino's counsel. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals used to invoke them, I believe we've identified a workable solution. As you may recall, Susanoo was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault on the Isle of Zeki. Though said relics remain there to this day, it is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of ether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that is the case, preventing the Primal's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stores of ether, either via the acquisition of crystals, or the relics they are wont to collect. For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our friends, the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunshin and his people, and with their support, I'm quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon this Susanoo. And what of the prisoners? They will be exchanged as agreed, and I'll give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. If there is aught we can do to help the Populares garner favour, I mean to see it done. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what manner of business? A past mistake which I would put right, one which has weighed heavy on my mind. That was a satisfying thunk.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company. The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are, the living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please! What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy?
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Garleans shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough. Did Gorsetsu not seem strange to you? His sympathy for Yotsuyu apart, I mean. I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade. Though I suppose if he and Yotsuyu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
I don't know what we're gaining by not telling Tsuyu of Yotsuyu's actions, though. Because, fair enough, she doesn't remember. But if we make her aware of what happened, then if she's truly regressed, then she'll be like, oh, that's terrible. Now I know not to do all of that shit. And if she's not regressed, then it's, well, yeah, I knew that. So you don't lose anything by telling her. With Yotsuyu safely in Gosetsu's care, all that remains is to answer Asahi's proposal. I realize other matters demand your attention, but I would ask that you stay a while longer to see this business through. If you're gonna give me more voiced cutscenes, fucking yeah, gimme. I dislike their swagger.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango? How dreadful. Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
It was actually kind of cute the way that Ian was like, yeah, take her some fucking dango too. Love it. Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should... Calm yourself, Kosetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion. Never did I imagine it would be so joyless. A part of me hoped your stories of her condition were just that. But alas, it is as you say. Suyu, do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all? No. I am a stranger to her. That much was clear to me from a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Now, if you'll excuse me, my superiors are long overdue a report. They'll be elated to hear of our agreement. Of that, I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I've obtained the relevant permissions, I'll arrange for your people to be relieved of their various duties and sent here to Yanxia. This will take time, of course. Of course. You may rest assured your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. We'll also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and their icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I'm informed that it was you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young Domans from a band of Kojin sellswords. I've not yet had the time to thank you properly. Please, there's no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The blight of the Red Kojin is of the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, my lord, and I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin or indeed the Empire. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. Until we meet again. Gosetsu. As before, I leave Yotsu to you. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asahi to a proper farewell. The ambassador's airship awaits at Castrum Fluminis. Let us be off.
I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting. Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure? I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yansha.
Side eye. Oh.
Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy.
Zenos?
What in the...
Yeah, Zenos. I was thinking who else could do that kind of an attack that we know of.
Reinforcement? No, just one! Cut him down!
That looked like Gaius's gunblade. Oh, is this when he decides that he likes katanas?
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising. Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne?
The king of the former king of Doma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
Who was that?
Surely you jest. That was Zenos Galvus, legatus of the 12th, the Crown Bloody Prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
That was Lord Zenos. Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me.
He looks like a kid that just got told that he couldn't have McDonald's for dinner.
Go on. Lash out like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Doma and the Empire. My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance.
I mean, we did kill Zenos. Fair enough, you guys have probably stolen back his corpse by this point.
I will
but...
cherish this moment. Lock it away within my heart. Until the day we meet again.
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
Of all the memories to witness.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Zenos. My lord.
Calm yourself, Yugiri. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope, we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game. After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with the monster, so be it.
My lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
Makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense for so long, only to drop it right before the very end? Perhaps he no longer thought it was necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Zenos, it is possible emotion simply got the better of him. Remaining calm around the woman who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Kojin must be placed under surveillance, and the Garlean prisoners made ready for the exchange. You need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour of the exchange draws near, we will call for you. I should certainly hope so. Whatever the Empire's true intent, we'd be on hand to play our part, either to defend Doma, or to help ushering in a lasting peace. I thought we might use this time to return to Eorzean, but given the volatility of the situation, mayhap it would be best if we remained in Kugane. Agreed. Between Yotsu's amnesia and Asahi's dubious agenda, I'd say we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything could happen, anything at all, you must send for us at once. Oh, I will. On that, you have my word. Charting a path through this sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I'm not so proud as to attempt the feat alone. To Kugane, then. Chitara and the others must know of what transpired here. Alright, let's turn this in, and then that'll be where I finish up for tonight. Ooh. My, it seems you're all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, rest assured you'll be the first to know of it. Yes, of course. We're pursuing a number of ventures to replenish our coffers, but I suppose that all can wait if any urgent news should come through the office. About that, I wish to apologize to Taru. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain... I fucked up and misclicked. If Soroban's business proposition is as promising as it sounds, Arthur should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger. Already done. Forgive me. It would seem I've unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I'll pay you back. Though I fear I'll struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value. Knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Mayhap Riol and his associates have heard something on the subject. Regardless, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move. which might yield you an advantage on the day of the prisoner exchange. Knowing what we do of Asahi's apparent resentment toward you, cannot say what he hopes to gain from it. But if there is even the faintest chance that a lasting peace could be forged between Doma and the Empire, what choice have we but to try? Lord Heian had the right of it. Asahi may very well be a monster, but we must play his game, for now. And there we go. Is there a set of this that I prefer the look of? Not particularly. Whatever I get is probably just going to go to the Doman Enclave now. Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything's going according to plan. Your lord is dead.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Were we friends?
Yes. We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift.
It's a crystal. Nothing more.
I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
It almost looks like an Astro weapon.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
Meanwhile, in the imperial capital...
How are you feeling, my lord?
Fine, now leave me.
He hath been resurrected. Alrighty. Yoinkers. Orders. That is going to be where I call it for today. Because we've been going for almost 5 hours, and it's gone midnight. So, yeah, I feel quite good. We've managed to get to the end of another patch, so we've now only got 3 left. With the last one basically being the Shadowbringers immediate run-up. So I don't think that one will take too long. I was hoping that we would get a little bit further, but I kind of forgot about the quests in order to unlock the Doman Enclave. Yeah. My current plan is to... We're currently playing Alan Wake Remastered as the main playthrough game. Once we're done with that, I don't know what we're going to do next. Well, I'm hoping that we'll be done with that before Halloween. So that then for the Halloween stream, we can play a horror game. But then after that, I've not really decided what we're going to do yet. I do feel like I want to do Shadowbringers in the relatively near future, though. But it might still be a couple of weeks away as we work our way through patches with these Friday streams. But yeah, thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. Have a good one. Later.